Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Paul, Sonny, Dad Echo, Mr. Y, Joshua. What else did I have? I saw somebody else here. Nick, if you're still here. Good morning, guys. Dad Echo, that is bad that you got your laptop bag. I can't really see the chat over there, that Echo. Not good, Mr. Y. Yeah, it was a tough spot to short. Good morning, Sukandis. How are you this morning? Not good, Mr. Y. Not good at all. I can see it on OBS. Good morning, Paul. I can see it on OBS, guys, but the problem is my chat is not on Discord. For some reason, OBS is not transferring the chat to YouTube. I don't understand why. I don't know what's going on here. It's not transferring the chat, and it's not even YouTube. It's to my OBS screen, my overlay. I don't know why. Secured the trade. Good job. Good night in Singapore. All right. Well, good night, sir. No laptop bag. No lunch. I'm surprised I got the office with pants on. That Echo, that's funny. That's funny. Should you move stop loss, Mr. Y? I mean, the problem is you're in a bad spot. It was a bad place to enter. Sadly, the move down had already happened, so now you have to wait for the retrace before you can get another, entry to go down. So what are you looking for? You're looking for a bullish candle close. The best thing that could happen here is a bullish candle close in the next 10 minutes with no top wick, a top wick to come on the next candle, which is going to put you into a ton of drawdown, I know, and then a flip candle to push back down. So what you would like to see is this candle to close. Just imagine this candle closes with no top wick, and you want to see the next candle come in, push up, and then flip and come back down. That's what you're looking for, but that's going to put you through a lot of drawdown. I mean, initially for us to go short here, we'd like to see this right here tested. I mean, essentially that's what you'd like to see with no top wick on this candle. So it opens up, pushes up, and then this to push back down. That's essentially what you'd like to see to get involved in a short here. Does that make sense? Hopefully. Okay. Well, you do what you want to do, Mr. Y, but that's kind of what you're looking for. That's why I told everybody that hack could play. We were very bearish. The hack could play, and if any of you guys took it, great. You should be, in some profit. Your entry would have been this candle right here, I imagine, would have been entry. So you got your close above, this candle. I think actually close above was here. So yeah. You might have got triggered. You may not even have got triggered on that. I didn't sit there and watch it. If any of you guys took the hack, let me know for the long up. You might have got triggered on that candle. Either way, you're expecting to test this, right? So I think your entry would have been somewhere in this general vicinity. So you're expecting about, 100-ish tick move to the top side, and then you could have secured and went through there, right? But that was a super risky hack setup. That's why I put the setup on there, typed it out, but then removed the setup because it was super, super risky. And I didn't want anybody just taking it because it was on the screen. So before it was ever triggered, I pulled it all down. But if any of you did stick with it and got triggered and took the long, great. Just know that, you know, you can't necessarily expect, I believe POC was somewhere up in this general vicinity. I wouldn't wait that long to, you know, think about taking TP1. I definitely would already have my stop into profit at this point, and, you know, at least, you know, at BE or chasing price. But once you get up into this area, I'd move my stop a little closer rather than waiting. Like I said, I think TP was somewhere up in here, just because you could reject here, right? So yes, just hit, I'll do it. There it is there. You can just, when it, maybe. There you go. Yeah. You just put exclamation mark TRH for the reality hack. And it gives you the videos there, Nick. The same thing goes, guys, for the reality check. If you want to just hit exclamation mark TRC, it will pull up just the same. 18,968.5. I gotcha. A wick that was, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Sonny, makes sense, makes sense. Sorry the chat isn't working, guys, so I'm talking back and forth throughout all of the social media platforms, and you guys can't see it in the chat bar. I don't know what happened, honestly. It was working earlier, and then it just stopped. The messages stopped coming through. Nothing changed, so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I will have it up and working tomorrow. See what 930 can bring us here. Where would you put your next TP for gold? Are you? Yeah, I mean, weekly open normally is going to be a bouncing area, so that's not a bad spot at all. And the orange line is yesterday's low, so obviously you can see that getting swept on the way down. And then Sonny as a POI way down here, 24.93. So he's expecting that we're eventually going to get there, but don't know if it'll be today. We do have more news tomorrow, so tomorrow should be another good day. But yeah, that's That's what I'd be thinking, yeah. Down in this area. A lot of times they'll front run weekly open just like VWAP. So when it comes down there, don't be surprised if it don't come down, get close and kind of reject like it's going back up, and then it'll fail again and come back down. So if you want to secure before it, not a bad idea at all. All right, Mr. Y. Yeah, and I mean, this could be just a indecision candle for the push up. Just if it closes as a doji here, then it wouldn't surprise me to put a top wick on the next candle and flip, but we'll see here. I look at 30-minute and hour candles. I used to look at the 15, but I stopped looking at the 15 probably 8 months ago or so, 6-8 months ago. I was finding that I was taking a few more losses running off the 15-minute time frame. So I don't do a lot of, I don't trade any setups on the 15 anymore. Now, if we get a close here, guys, I kind of like this. Next candle, top wick for the 30, and then a move back down. Are we below that? Yeah. Come on, top wick. Come on, don't just push without a top wick. Give us a top wick first. Might just push, guys. Might just push. If any of you took the short, it's not a bad spot to short. You know my criteria. I'm looking for a top wick. It's not gonna give it here. Doesn't mean that it's not a bad short down. I just have to meet my entry criteria, right? Those are just my rules. Read somewhere that the 30-minute is ideal for intraday since the NY session is divisible by 30-minute candles, but not hourly, I guess. Indent since that includes overnight. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And if any of you are short here, I would not, I wouldn't hold it against you. I'm waiting for the bottom wick and the lows to be broke again. Top wick, sorry. Mr. Y, no, you're fine. I mean, I can't enter. I think that chances are it's going to continue to run down. I just can't get an entry here, sadly. So I think you're fine in your position. I would not worry about it at all. Just for my entry criteria, I couldn't get involved, but if you want to manage it however you want to manage it, go ahead. You increase your lot. I wouldn't increase the lot with no top wick, but again, that's my opinion. I still expected to put a top wick on this candle, which is going to be super tough for me to get involved because Stop loss is going to be too big at this point in order to come back for the lows. So, I can't really get involved here. Very slow PA on indices. Oh, yeah, you're not kidding. Wow. Yep, it is better to miss the trade than to risk it. Absolutely the case. For me, it's super simple. I mean, it's you have your setup, you have your entry, you take it. If you don't have both those criteria, you just don't. So that's just how I trade. It doesn't, you know, doesn't bother me missing a move or whatever the case may be if my criteria aren't met. So one thing that just doesn't bother me any. I know it bothers a lot of other people, but for me, it just doesn't bother me any. All in how you wrap your head around it, I guess. I have been trading full time for 5 years now. Do I provide courses? Everything's on YouTube for the most part. So all of my videos and everything else, well, on YouTube or Rumble, if you're on either one of those platforms, most of my videos are there. And you can join the Discord as well. Videos are there. But basically what I do is, you know, try to do these live streams and teach you guys right here. My goal is for all you guys to be successful traders at the end of the day. That's my whole point of showing up every day. So. Condis, if you need any help with anything, you have any questions, you know, catch them videos. Like I said, you can go to YouTube and just put in on the live stream. If you want to join the live stream right now, just put in !TRC or !TRH, and that'll show you the reality check videos or the reality hack videos, which is basically the, you know, strategies that I've came up with for people to trade. Some of the guys trade the reality hack. I only trade the reality check, but that's just me. That's the same strategy I've been trading for ever now. So I just created the reality hack for people to, number one, take more trades, and number two, it's more of a mechanical strategy. So those that are Paul, those that love to overtrade, it kind of helps you on in that aspect, if that makes sense. You can definitely quit your 9-to-5 job if you get consistent at trading. And that's the whole thing. All you have to do is be consistent. What people fail to understand when they, you know, jump into this space or whatever, and you'll see a lot of it from the YouTube gurus and all this, and everybody always wants to watch all them and see what they're doing, and everybody fails to understand that it has nothing to do with how much money you make trading. It doesn't mean anything. What matters is consistency. That's it. And I'll say it time and time and time again. If you make $1 consistently, you can make $1,000 consistently. Super, super easy. All you got to do is compound. But the trick is getting consistent in the first place. That's where everybody gets it so wrong, because unfortunately beginners will start trading and they expect that they have to, make $1,000 a day, make $10,000 this week, whatever the case may be. And at the end of the day, that doesn't matter at all. What you want to do is you want to trade consistently, make any amount of money consistently. I don't care what it is. If you can make $1 consistently over your next, 100 trades, you can make $1 a day, then I'm telling you right now, it's easy to make $1,000 a day. Super simple, guys. That's all there is to it, but you have to be consistent. What are your thoughts on ICT? Recently, it's getting a lot of publicity, but I'm afraid the industry will find a loophole going around it. They've found loopholes around ICT years and years and years and years and years ago, because it's no different than any other strategy. And again, I'm not saying not to use ICT, don't get me wrong. It's just I trade against ICT and supply demand and support resistance and Fibonacci's, and those are exactly the strategies that I take advantage of, because they all trade in the same place. ICT is nothing any different than anything else, sadly. And a lot of people that are watching the stream are going to get all up in arms. And I mean, you can draw your entries out on a chart, and I'll prove it to you if you don't believe me. You go where your order blocks are and you draw them out, and then show me where your stop losses are, and I'll show you where it is that I'm going to be, trading. Same thing goes for every trading strategy out there. For me, what I'm doing is I'm waiting for traders to fail so stop losses are hit. That's all I do. And what you'll see is, if you are trading ICT, so let's say I posted a super simple mechanical strat in the education section on Discord. I was hoping to test it today. The long setup supposedly has a 90% win rate. Nice, that Echo. I haven't even checked it out yet. That works. But so Condis, the thing is when you enter, okay, and I don't know what kind of, I don't know if you're learning ICT or SMC or just, thinking about it because it's popular or whatever the case may be, but what you'll see is if you're entering, order blocks, okay, we'll go with order blocks. There's so many different ICT strategies out there, or SMC strategies, because these are one and the same, right? That I can't go over them all right this second, but let's say you're entering a bearish order block. All right, if you're entering a bearish order block, then where's your stops going to be? Right, they're going to be above the highs. So where are the stop losses of your supply demand traders in that same area? Yeah, above the highs. What about your support resistance traders? Yeah, again, above the highs. And you can do the same thing if you're going to run, trend lines. You run a trend line from, your bottom up to your top. Or where are you looking? Well, it's going to test the top, and that's where they're going to short at. Whereas their stop losses, again, above the highs. If you talk about pattern traders, you've got a double top. That's essentially where you're at when you're talking about a bearish order block. Again, pattern watchers are trading the double top, so they're shorting just the same, and their stop losses are where? Yeah, again, above the highs. And this is the same thing either way. And then you can say, okay, well, what about, turtle soup? So, which is for SMC is a liquidity sweep. Well, what happened then? Now what is it? It's a head and shoulders pattern, right? And again, people got stopped out when it swept, come back down, back into range, as we call it, or however you want to look at it. And what's happened now? Well, now their stop losses are just above that range again. And I've showed it several times of fading that strategy. Why? Because everybody is trading in the exact same place. If you learn enough strategies out there, you'll see that one area in the chart, you know, everybody's trading the exact same place and their stop losses are sitting in the exact same spot. And this is why stop losses get ran. If the market makers can spend $5 million to get $10 million worth of orders, they will do it. They're not trying to stack stop losses just to ruin all the traders. They're doing it because it makes sense. Why wouldn't it make sense to spend $5 million to get $10 million? I mean, if you were in the same position, you'd do exactly the same thing. And that's the whole thing. And what you'll see with all the trading strategies out there is they all put their stop losses in the exact same spot. I mean, it's just, it's a silly thing because they'll argue about how they trade so much differently than the other strategy. And this strategy's superior, and this strategy, your strategy, you know, you suck because you trade this or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, they're all trading in the same spot, the same area of the chart. So for me, what I've done, and, you know, I've told the story before, but I know a lot of you guys are new. I was learning all the different strategies, and I ended up going and, you know, mentoring under JJ, the market maker. He was an ex-market maker. And again, a lot of people say, oh, well, I should go learn from him. He doesn't really teach you what it is that I've learned, right? All he was doing was trading the way he traded. The thing was, he talked a lot, and he would say things like, we moved markets. And the reason we moved markets was to take advantage of orders, because to us, everything was just a market. It's just buy orders, sell orders, and how we could profit. And this started clicking, because if there's an area in a chart where there's a bunch of orders, then that means that the market makers are going to run those orders if it is, you know, financially smart to do so. And it got me to thinking, you know, everybody's always talking about stop losses getting hit. Oh, my stop got hit. Stop got hit. Why is everybody's stops always getting hit? They say things like stop hunt runs and things of this nature. In reality, it's just them pushing price in order to secure orders. Why? Because they're making profits. It's really not a, hey, I want to run your stop loss thing. It just so happens that your stop loss is sitting in the exact same spot as everybody else's. So there's clusters of orders there. So of course, if they can afford to run those cluster of orders and make money doing it, profit, then why would it not happen? And it's not some, you know, intentional thing just to stop everybody out. It's just to take advantage of areas that have a bunch of orders. And sadly, with all the strategies out there, these areas are your stop losses. True. This is true. This is why I'm trying to find a strategy over those strategies. Yeah, and that's what I do. So if you watch the reality check video, you'll see that's exactly what I do. Basically, I'm trading into stop losses. That's all it is. I'm waiting for candles to build. So essentially, I'll wait for traders to go short. You'll see the shorts come in, and I mean, you realize where their stop losses are. So what I'll do is I will trade into their entry, because what happens next is once it goes a little into profit and then comes back to their entries, a lot of traders get weak hands. And sadly, that kills their buddies, because once they go to BE, now those are buy orders. So they just helped push that price into the rest of the people that are trading in that same area into their stop losses. They just helped get that price there, because now they've got buy orders. Every short seller is a future buyer. It's just how it works. You have absolutely no way to get out of your sell position without opening a buy order. So now this buy order is at your BE, and that helps push that price into the other stop losses that are sitting just above that, if we're talking about a short position, right? Hopefully that makes sense to everybody. Again, Sukandas, if you learn a ICT strategy and you can stay consistent with it, then by all means. I'm not saying that these strategies just lose. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that for 1 minute. There's plenty of people who say that they are profitable with these. So I don't think there's any strategy that's better for any person except for the one that they can stay consistent with and profit with. If you can stay consistently profitable with whatever strategy you use, that strategy resonates with you, then that's absolutely what you should be trading. Do your stream more often so I can get a hang of your trading strategy. Yeah, absolutely. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday. So normally chat's running. Unfortunately, chat is it's not working today. I hate that, but I'll have it back up and running tomorrow so that everybody on all the platforms can see the chat that's coming through. I can see it still on my OBS screen, but for whatever reason, it's not coming across on the overlay chat. I don't know why. And there's a bunch of videos that I've dropped on the YouTube and Rumble channels too. So if you want to go through any of those whenever I'm not live, that'll give you a lot of insight as well. What are you doing now, Sonny? Are you trying to figure out something with these indexes, or are you still watching gold? NQ and YM? Thought you said you were going to trade a yes. Joshua's looking at a yes. All right, all right. Nothing wrong with that, Sonny. Nothing wrong with that. Looks like they started to move a bit more. And Q rejected pretty well, but you had no top wick. That was super tough. We're right back to anchored VWAP. Very nice, Sonny. Not bad at all. You deserve to take a quick break. Nothing wrong with that. I might be able to use my chat select and make them messages. Put that under there, I probably can. That should work, I think. Could do it that way, but they'll go away whenever the next message comes through. Something similar to that. People will be able to see them. Forgot I had that option. I don't use that chat select that much, guys. I know you guys probably haven't even seen it before, but it'll work to kind of show these messages as they come through on my OBS, I guess. I could just kind of manually do it. For Monday. Talking about where we opened? That'd be like right here, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's another 40 million pips short. You're using Phil's calculator again, Sonny. That is hilarious. I've not seen him in a while. I don't know where he's went. $226 ticks. Gotcha. That makes a lot more sense. Turns out farmer who was cutting hedges also cut the line for the internet. Oh my geez. Oh. There's that, Paul. At least you figured out why it is now. IM has already filled the gap, and we'll see what happens here. Beautiful. So its gap must have been way before that of ES, I guess. 39,917 is the next port. Yeah, gotcha. Five days to repair. That is not good, Paul. That's into next week. That is true. Was the setup on gold yesterday at end of session valid long with a stop loss hit and next candle pushed down before breaking the wick candle open? Yeah, the setup on gold yesterday before we left played. It was right here. The only problem that I had with the entry on it, just talking about earlier, I still don't even think you could have got it on the 15. No, was for me, I didn't actually have an entry. We were right here, remember, expecting to put a top wick on this candle, and it did so, which also almost recovered the complete top wick we were talking about here, Remember, we had the 0.5 marked out. It said it should go above the 0.5, put a wick on this candle, and recover this wick. It was within like 3 ticks. So it played out perfectly. For me, again, it depends on how particular you are on your entries. So the position played out perfectly. You got the, and I think we said the recovery of the wick was like 42 ticks for the first one. So it would have been somewhere around this area. And then the whole move was like 56, something like that. The problem for me is I would have liked to seen a close of here. So I would have liked to seen this candle close just above this area here. Again, do you have to have that? Not necessarily. The play did play long. It's just, that's what I would have liked to seen. So I don't take trades after 11 a.m. on gold anyway. But for me to have longed it there, I would have liked to seen that closure above. So if anybody took it, it worked out. So, you know, good job for whoever did listen and take that. It's just, for me, I'm super particular about my entries. I will be honest. So here we are, still going down. Mr. Y, are you still in that position, or? Maybe Mr. Y is gone. I don't know. I haven't looked. Oh yeah, he's not even in the Discord anymore. Okay. I'm not over in the Discord checking stuff, guys, because I'm trying to stay over here on YouTube. So hopefully he didn't jump out of that position too early, because it looks like it's playing out pretty well now. That was yesterday's low, so essentially it came down, tapped yesterday's low, came back up, and that's, you know, you're going to see that as an area too long, so your longs came in, right? There's no top wick on this candle. I mean, not much of one. So, you know, it's however you look at it, but there are longs coming in here, right? Anybody that was short is also taking profits here. It's trying to exit their positions, so. Oh, Mr. Y's here. Recovered your loss. Good job, Mr. Y. I was wondering. I'll pull these messages up as they're coming through here, guys. Algos are killing this slowly. Yes, Sonny, I agree. Mr. Y says, my loss, very good. Got some profit today. Very nice, very nice. Nick says, so the candle that takes stops needs to close with body above the previous candle. It doesn't necessarily need to. Right? That's just the way that I trade it, if that makes sense. I'm very particular about my entries. Like, I prefer to see wicks. I prefer to see flips. I prefer things to do, you know, perfect setups and perfect entries. So, yeah. Yep. Good job. Good job, Mr. Y. Good job. He finally winning since he made the algo. He didn't make an algo, but That's funny though. Next time, be a bit more cautious. Yeah, it is true. Yeah, ICT tries to say that he made Enigma, but it doesn't matter. Like I said, if anybody uses ICT and it works for them, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Even Nutty Bar. From what you guys tell me about Nutty Bar, I don't think I'd pay much mind to much of what he says. I don't know. I don't know him personally. I guess I shouldn't say that. I just know that you guys have said that he's not real great. But Nick, on that, yeah, I mean, for me, I want to close above to initiate, you know, the long orders, and then to come back with a wick and stop them, and then flip and go long in order to stop out all the shorts. You know what I mean? It's just, if you go back and watch the videos, you'll see what I'm talking about. I could drop. They're right there. You'll see what I'm saying. I'm always looking for the perfect setup and entry, and you don't have to do that per se. I mean, that's why I have gotten to the point now that I draw up a lot of trades for everyone else, because they're potential trades that essentially the criteria is not perfect for me to take. Manpour used to say it the best all the time, that I need the moon and the stars and everything else to align in order to get into a position, and there's some truth to that. I'm very particular about where I trade at. I'll be 100% honest. So not always do you necessarily have to, you know, follow that to perfection, if you will. There's a lot of entries that you could probably take advantage of that I wouldn't necessarily take, right? Hopefully I can get this chat up and working though by tomorrow. It's kind of annoying that it's not working, I'll be honest with you. Long from weekly open. I mean, wouldn't it be the worst? But we got 2 wicks below. I mean, you know, everybody's trying to catch that fallen knife currently, so not the worst. I assume this must be a 30-minute wick. Yeah. So we got one here, not filled yet, and then we got this one that is going to be down below. So essentially this historical market structure level, we should wick down below that when we recover this wick here off the left. So pulling this chat up. EJPY dropping. Yeah, I don't even watch that pair, Mr. Y. I know there's a lot of people that do. Of course, I don't trade Forex. That's part of that. That's kind of my thoughts. I would love to see, again, the same thing. I don't know, we're probably just in this consolidation phase, sad. But I would love to see it close below here, honestly. I'm a little concerned with yesterday's low and the market. We've got a level right there, but essentially it's just yesterday's low, right? A little concerned with that already being filled in order to close below here. But you can kind of anticipate a close below, top wick and a flip, and hope to target the wick fill, and then the stops are going to be below. And maybe that'll give you a push through the open. Probably not. I mean, the only reason I say that is because you're probably going to get caught with buy orders here. You'll probably see somewhat of a reaction from people longing again, trying to catch this fallen knife, trying to long right here from the weekly open. So you'll see a little bit of a push. Maybe not enough to kill you, because we do have structure here to fill this wick. And then, of course, you know, past that, we're losing this level and expecting to move down. But can we get all that today? 10:17 in the morning? Probably not. 9 count on the 30. Interesting. I believe it will retest first before approaching the weekly open. Yeah, it could very well be too. Could very well be. Like to see a push back to VWAP. Yeah. Yep, we still are missing a top wick here. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if it don't come up and pop a top wick before doing any of this, which probably will keep you from closing below here just the same on this 30-minute close. And even if it does close, right, this is our hour candle. So you're still looking for a top wick on the hour. I mean, super tough area to trade here. This is just sideways action, honestly. 25.44.1. Yeah. Makes complete sense. I'm still waiting for a test of that area up there. We still hadn't tapped that. That's, I would have liked to seen a tap there before the move down. That's what we were talking about earlier. Let's see. ES is coming down nicely. Oh, yeah, it is. Very nice. I wasn't even watching that. See, this is what happened, Sonny. I swear, last news released, we watched ES and gold moved. This news release, we watched gold and ES moves. Imagine that, right? What does it look like on the 800 currently? Yeah, she's going to lose this area right here and fall more, guys. For sure. 800 tick looks very nice. Going to get a nice push down here. Should have been watching that one. $18,560 on NQ. And gold did nothing, Sonny. How do we do this? Checking a short squeeze after filling the gap and then more downside. There's plenty of room to go, for sure. You're not kidding there at all. Yep. Could very well be. $390. Yeah, you gotta expect at least a recovery of that wick, which would take you to 94.50. So yeah, makes complete sense. To run 90 makes complete sense. $387.50. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Could have been watching ES instead of gold today. We talked about this last night. We said we were going to watch ES, but ES was doing nothing. I was worried that gold was going to because we were watching ES because that's what happened last time. Here we are again. ES move, gold didn't. Much to speak of anyway. Missed the short because it dumped without a top wick. Yeah. And that's the problem. It did. It gave no top wick. So there was, I mean, again, there was no way for me to get involved. And I know you run by the same rules. So it is tough. Joshua, we used to do oil, but it was one of those things of oil would move when it moved and not move all the rest of the time. So we watched it for, I don't know, probably a month, month and a half, possibly 2 months. And then it just like, are we, you know, it kind of seemed as if it was a waste of time. I'll be honest with you. So, and now we try to pay attention to NQ and ES more. Tough, in my opinion, to try to watch too many assets at the same time. But, some people can do it, some people can't. I don't know. My whole hopes and dreams when everything's done here, with what we're working on with this community per se, us here trading, is that once, everybody gets successful and is trading, they'll kind of have their own assets and it'll kind of help everybody in the end. So, one person is trading oil or so on and so forth. Somebody's trading ES, somebody's trading ENQ, and it kind of helps everybody that wants to trade all those assets. So that's my hopes and dreams for the future. That's my whole thoughts for, what you build into here, to where people like trading the asset that they like, and that helps out the others that prefer to trade that asset just the same, especially, the new guys that are trying to wrap their heads around it. So kind of a pass it on type thing. That's kind of how I look at all of this, is, paying it forward, if you will. $452 contracts are waiting to be filled at 0.5 on ES. Beautiful. I took an entry on crude 66.63. Let's see. Beautiful, Joshua. Good luck with that. CL. Leave Mr. Y. Well, I guess it's not CL for you. Joshua, are you trading futures? Mr. Y is asking. I'll pull his messages up real quick. I don't know if he's trading futures or not, Mr. Y. Yeah, he's on Top Step X, so he should be trading CL or MCL, Mr. Y. So you're trading 4X, so yours is going to be a little different. CL, okay. Yeah, so mini contracts then is what Joshua is trading, but those numbers are going to be futures prices rather than 4X prices, Mr. Y. Very nice, King, wherever you are. Don't know if you can hear me or not, but very nice. Fix. Flip look like on the 800. Still a tough one here. But managed correctly. You could take that flip down to recover that wick. It's tough. It's open consolidation. You don't have a huge stop loss here, but it should push down. If you break these lows, you should get a bit of a push, but again, you're still going to get hit at weekly open. So tough spot. There's a top wick there, right? So your top wick and flip there. You did kind of get a close below, but it was very, very close. You could have argued that it was almost a close at. Again, not the worst position if you guys got involved there. Not great. I definitely, if you took an aggressive entry there, I would manage it aggressively, right? So if you got in on the flip, which would have been the way to do it, right? You'd already been up as much as 30 ticks. I probably would have had my stop at BE here and already took a take profit one, but that's just me. That was probably the 0.5 of that wick. No, not quite. So it should get another push down. Now, if you can break through here, you'll be good. And it'd be nice to take this wick. Again, I would have took at least TP1 at this point on it. You guys that are trading, you know, GC, you should at least had $200 on that first contract. 200, 250, depending on how you managed it. And now, the second, I just chase with a stop. Could at least get one more push before it goes up, though. Honestly. Now, if it pushes through, you'll be good and just chase it back down. I'd pull the stop kind of tight once I got down to here. This volume is ugly. People are trying to long this thing to death, guys. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And if it come back down and re-break this low, it should get a bit of a push. I just don't know. To what degree, because, man, the longs are coming in strong. I think they're catching the bottom each time we come down here. They are trying hard. Yep. Yep. It is. It is. Sonny says doesn't look bad. He kind of likes it here. You like this short, Sonny? I want to see what this hour close has to do. If this hour close, I know I'm not supposed to trade after 11 is the problem with the hour close, but if you can get an hour close down here, it's going to look a lot better. Chop too many times, yeah. It's a tough spot. Tough spot, Paul. You're in that's probably about your beat. Well, not quite. You're probably one tick from getting hit there. Hopefully you got TP1 and you're holding strong. You almost got hit there. Minimum wave is a beauty. Beautiful, beautiful. If we break these levels, I'm going to try the long. Talk about if we break up. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you can post it on the Discord, I imagine. This is getting them super bullish is the thing. Momentum wave I'm chatting about. Sonny makes good calls with those. Yes, he does. Absolutely. This is what they're seeing, right? Here we came down. Held, swept, held. They're looking for long here. So people are looking at the wedge here. You can see that there as well. So they are expecting the up move, and it could very well go up. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing currently saying it's not going to. I just know that the traders currently are super bullish, so they're expecting this thing to pop, and it might. They're trying to catch this falling knife time and time again. We'll have to see how it plays out, but most everybody's going to be trying to long this currently. There is your BE if you took that. So you should have got 250 out of that on the first one and then a BE. If you were running 2 contracts. Sideways on the 800 tick. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm gonna put your message up, Paul. Are you mimicking a sheep? Are you little bold peep? Hey, that rhymes. I'm now officially a... There you go, Paul. It's in relation to King, yeah, because he says ba or whatever it was, yeah. Yeah, I saw he got a trade there. I told him good job, but I don't know if he's listening in. I think he's using that indicator. Honestly, I didn't pull up the, I don't know if he dropped a screenshot, but that indicator that he was working on with the wife, I think that's what he's using. So I think he's trying to figure out a way, and I think Asif is working on it too. I think they're trying to figure out a way to automate it. So yeah, it's going to be, you're looking forward to seeing it. Yeah, it's going to be dropped in the Discord. I'm probably going to make a channel for it like I did the other bots back in the day. And essentially it will drop signals. So for those that want to follow the signals on that indicator, essentially it is based around the hybrid of the hybrid, right? We talk about this. So it was the market maker model turned hybrid when Tino added vector candles, and then of course tactical analysis added tax zones with your scope extension, and King's basically using those as well. So it's tax zones from fibs and then vectors for recovery. And that's essentially what he's using. Yep, it is. It's tactical analysis stuff. Yep, absolutely. So he's ripping off from TJ. Yeah, I mean, he's continuing on. The reason was, right, King was trading hybrid when I met him, and then I introduced him to, you know, tactical analysis and the Valdez tack boxes and Hawks reversal, and so basically hybrid of the hybrid, and he got onto it super fast, and he super liked it. So it changed his trading game, you know, twofolds. So for him, that's what made sense. That's what, you know, he really liked. And this indicator that he was working on, basically it was having the wife help him with the coding. So she's been doing it in between editing my videos and all this stuff. So she's had a pretty full plate, but she was helping him with that as well. And they got it pretty ironed out and hit a little road bump, you know, a little speed bump. And Asif had to get involved a little and help, and he got some stuff figured out too. So I like the tactical analysis way of doing things back in the day. Yeah, and it works super good for crypto, right? You know, we were all full-time crypto traders in the beginning. So it's a little different here. And again, I'm not going to say that you can't transfer it. I just found other ways that I think worked better. Great for crypto, not what we do now. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. And that's how I feel about it. Crypto, you always have overextension. So when you talk about, you know, extended from the 50 into resistance with liquidity to, you know, recover below, you know, song on repeat, TJ said it 100 times. Those are great areas. And for all you guys that trade crypto out there, you know, I used to trade crypto. And essentially, and Paul, you can pay attention to this as well, because I know you're still trading some crypto. What I would look for is your ADR levels. And I loved my green vectors into my ADR high. You know, so you have a 10% stop loss in futures. You are 100% right. That is very, very, very true. What am I reading? It's enough internet for today. Oh my geez. Yeah, I mean, it's just yeah. So it worked really well. I don't even know if these respect the ADR as well or not, but I know for sure that, you know, overextension is not quite a reliable thing when it comes to gold, Nasdaq, you know, ES, all these things. It's not the same as back in the crypto days when it was highly, highly, highly manipulated, right, Paul? And that was where the difference was. So they manipulate it and they push them prices up in order to sell them altcoins. I gotta be proper and say it proper here on YouTube, but so that's kind of the manipulation. And then we used to take advantage of that. That was the whole point. Now we take advantage of stop losses instead in this space, right? So, which essentially we were taking advantage of stop losses then as well, but it was your manipulation of doing the big pumps that you were shorting back after they're trying to sell. Basically the same as we do today. Let someone else provide the liquidity. Exactly, Paul. Just a little different way today. Yeah. Then it wasn't so much looking against strategies. We were looking at altcoins and waiting for them to get super, you know, overextended with vectors, tons of volume, knowing that a big buyer came in and manipulated the price all the way up. And then what they would do is they would take profit and essentially dump it on everyone. So that's what we were taking advantage of it over in the crypto space, to where they're really not doing that here. So in order to take advantage of, you know, the manipulation here, we are basing our, you know, strategy around the fact that there are stop losses, and with so many cluster orders of stop losses in the same exact spot, you know that, you know, the market makers are going to come in and get them orders. So that's the whole difference over here. Different way of doing the same thing. Crypto is 2 time extension. Yes, it is. I like being in and out of a trade quickly. I have major problems with holding crypto trade overnight. Yeah. Well, that was my thing. Futures is the retired man's game. No, I like the hours. I like, number one, that you can, you know, trade New York, be happy with it. You don't have to trade 24 hours a day. I like having my weekends off. And you are exactly right. I like to be able to get into a position, get out of a position, and continue on, rather than getting into a crypto position and holding it for the next, you know, week. So, although you could take profits along the way, a lot of times you're still in it for a extended amount of time, and that's not my preferred way of doing it. Hey, CDFX. Good morning. Yeah, you're here in time. Not got a ton of stream left. You're catching the tail end, but it's better than showing up right when we're ending, right? Mm-hmm. I am doing great. How are you? Doing good. Very good. Very good. Glad to hear it. Yep. Must be, Paul. Must. There's that 18,560 we were talking about on NAS that we should get to. We're going to get down and fill the gap here. Sonny, did you get involved there? Nope. Yeah. Yeah, me neither. I mean, one of those things. What are you going to do? That's the problem. I almost wish we would have just watched this, but the problem was it wasn't moving when the news first dropped. Took a small break. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. When the news first dropped, we saw nothing. So I thought we were honestly safe trying to catch gold, but gold did absolutely nothing after the fact, and ES ran. I may set up. It'll make it hard for the stream, but I thought about setting up a double screen. I just think it'll make it so hard for the stream to see the chart that way. That's the problem. But I would have loved to have been able to watch them both because, of course, I don't know that you actually had any opportunities to get involved either on ES. It would have been tough. I mean, on the 800 tick chart, right? We could have ran through there, but that would have been about. Roll FinQ. Oh, beautiful. You took a trade on NQ? Nice job, man. I'm not in the Discord, so I'm not catching half this because the chat is not working. I missed sitting after that. Didn't really find a nice entry. Yeah, that was the problem with it. I agree with you, Sonny, 100%. Very nice move down, but it would have been something to where you would have had to be on the 800 and find, you know, decent move to take there, which would have been semi-tough. This held right back up. I mean, this is just a consolidation here, guys. It's really doing nothing. Sadly, this is all we're looking at. So, came back up, but essentially doing nothing. Says I got 3 trades running at plus 2.4%. Good job. Change UK. I'll close US 30. That works, Ralph. Good job, man. UK, you know? Okay, you could change, you know. Gotcha. Closing time in London, yeah. PM in Ireland. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? I don't remember who was asking about the weekly open and front running it, but there's a perfect example right there. Essentially, your shorts will take profit and they'll front run it. If you watch VWAP, you'll see the exact same thing happen. It'll come down, almost touch it, and then move away, have a pretty quick reaction away. It's because shorts will, you know, take profit there, which pushes that back up. Front run it. You probably got some longs too that try to set orders right, you know, right above it, thinking that price will hold there and want to make sure that their limits get hit. So just a reaction to what we were talking about earlier, right? questions at all today, guys? Anything, anything, anything? Ideas, thoughts, anything? Hey, D. No, no worries, no worries. I gotta pull your chat up. We're having technical issues with the chat today. I don't know exactly why, but it was a mess. I don't think it's Discord, honestly. I don't know. It's kind of odd. Basically, my OBS, the messages are still coming up, and my social stream ninja is working because if I run a message on OBS, it sends it to all the platforms. But for whatever reason, the actual chat box, none of the messages are going through there. No matter what platform a message comes from, it's not going on the chat box. So I have another option called Chat Select, and I can push each message and it'll come up. So I'm just kind of doing that just so everybody can see the messages that come through. But I really don't know what happened because it was working in the beginning this morning, and then it just stopped for whatever reason. So very odd. I'll get it fixed this afternoon and back up and running for tomorrow. Been very hard to get any entries today. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. This is not. It's not great, sadly. Again, I wish we would have been watching ES rather than gold. Me and Sonny talked about this yesterday, but I got to tell you, when we were talking about it, we did this exact same thing, the last news release, and we watched ES and gold moved, and I was upset because gold moved after the fact, and we were looking at ES instead. So we were talking about ES last night. We're going to trade ES, right, during the news. And I said, yeah, but I'm going to keep an eye on gold, and then we'll go from there. And gold did little to nothing, sadly. I mean, I realized we got that pushed down, but that was news released, pushed down. Essentially, it's just been kind of sideways since then, to where ES moved a lot nicer. However, when the news was released, we looked at ES, nothing. Wasn't even moving. It wasn't until after news was released that it really started moving. So one of those things, guys. I'm still not 100% sure that ES really gave an entry anyway. I would have had to have been following along on the 800 tick chart, and I don't want to go all the way back to see that. It is what it is. Didn't catch it, so it doesn't really matter. But gold just really did not give. I mean, it gave a potential entry. You know, we called that out as a win, so it played fine. It gave a hack that would have played again to a degree. You could have made a couple $100 off of each of those moves, but nothing great, and definitely nothing that, you know, was to my standards of an entry, sadly. So even though I called them out and talked through them, it wasn't anything that I would have took. I'm super particular though, so not exactly fair, but they were just kind of You know. So, it is what it is. We do have more news tomorrow, I believe. I think it's PPI tomorrow, right? So. I would assume that tomorrow and Friday should be, you know, decent. Friday normally is, in my opinion, but normally we get a decent amount of movement. I expected more today, I'll be honest with you. I know Sonny was looking for 24.93, isn't it, Sonny? I believe. Look. Yeah. So, and that still hadn't happened, so maybe tomorrow. Now we may get this move up to test the structure before coming back down. But again, it's too late now. It's 11. I mean, it's after 11. So this was the initial move we were looking for in the beginning. You know, we came down. The hack came into play to push this back up. And what do you expect? You expect to come back up, test structure, and then come back down. Just didn't play. So, may see it this time. But again, I'm not going to trade this currently. I stopped trading gold at 11, so I won't be messing with it. Yeah, you don't know, Sonny. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, I'll be honest with you. Very slow. Dixie's not even moving again today. Pump up. We'll go sideways for the rest of the day, I'm sure. Questions, thoughts, ideas, anything today, guys? It is quiet out there. You could talk, Paul. You can still talk. That you can still do. Oh no, yeah, you can't talk. Never mind, because you don't have the internet to do so. Gotcha. Yep, it is a tough one, D. Absolutely. Mobile bandwidth barely allows me to check the stream. Yeah, I forgot that was the reason you can't talk. Yeah, and unfortunately, not many are here. I mean, King was here for a minute, but very short-lived. There's nobody chatting today on the other side. Setting up all my monitors and desk setup. Beautiful, D. Today's Wednesday, Mercury's Day. Very nice. Hope any day is a good day to do that as today. Setting up your monitors and stuff, you mean? Mercury rules tech communication. Yes, okay. I should have waited to ask. You're right. The planet Mercury. Free Mercury. Prefer Freddy. Oh my jeez, Paul. Is where the monitor is. Forget the heart. Oh, I love it. What's Mercury ever done for you? I don't know. I know I've got a I know a guy well, it's the neighbor's son. He always has bad luck. Telling you a home is not a home until the monitor gets set up. Yes, I agree. He has a son that beautiful. He has a son, and his son has bad luck always on Mercury in retrograde, right? D. And I don't get it. Because, you know, I have good luck. And it's super crazy to me because he always says, oh, well, that's when you have bad luck. That's when you have bad luck. I have good luck. I don't get it. Mercury retro is a hot mess for some. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. Like he's had car accidents and all kinds of stuff. I'm mute so I can tell you. You have the... Don't you have the... Yeah, you have permissions, D. You can unmute whenever you want.
Can you hear?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. So what happens is, so everyone blames poor Mercury, right, when he goes retrograde. But if you already have Mercury retrograde on your chart when you were born, during the day you were born, then Mercury retrograde usually tends to be less difficult for you. And what Mercury retrograde usually indicates is to slow down and to reflect. Anything with RE in front of it, reflect, redo, repair, right? So things that will need repair that you've been ignoring for months usually come to the forefront, because what Mercury is trying to do is trying to remind you that these things can no longer wait. And so that's why a lot of relationships, there's miscommunication, there's things that need repair, there's accidents. People are not as clear-minded as they will normally be. because they continue to live at the same speed, right? Mercury also rules speed. So sometimes people work on like, 24/7 and they go 150 miles an hour every day. So when Mercury's retrograde and he's asking you to slow down, to pay attention to the small details, and you don't do that, then you're not in flow, you're not in harmony with the energy. And so what happens is your life will go awry because you're operating without the harmony of the construct, without the harmony of the flow, right? You're going against the current, so to speak. So yeah, it's not the time to be doing nothing new. It's more the time to be looking at the past and how things get done, or how they've been getting done and how to make it better. It's time to reflect. Now, why it's good for some people and it's not good for others, again, one factor is because of your chart. So if you already were born under a Mercury retrograde, like for me, for example, I was born under a Mercury retrograde. So for me, when I was doing my PhD, that was a time when I will go back and review all my papers and for resubmission. Because it was the best time. I was more clear-minded. I saw the details. I had new ideas on how to rewrite things, right? So when Mercury is in retrograde, it's a good time to do all the things that you have been postponing. So yeah, and another reason why it might be good for some people and not good for others is what Mercury retrograde really means is that from our perspective, standing on Earth, looking at Mercury in point of reference from us and the Sun and other planets, it looks like it's going sort of backwards in its orbit. But it's not. It's just that we are moving at similar speed at that point. And so we passed Mercury supposedly, right? Because supposedly we're in this like flying balls in the air. But according to the knowledge is that we're passing, and so it looks like it looks like Mercury is going backwards, just the same way as if you're driving next to a lane, someone else is driving and you're speeding up. Now it looks like they're going backwards, but it's not really them, it's you moving. But in any case, when Mercury is moving and you are moving alongside it, it's going to travel the same distance and the same degrees in the sky that it was driving or traveling before. And so what happens is any issues that you face just feel like they're elongated or, taking longer to resolve because it's going over the exact same degrees as it did in the past. There are visuals, and I'll try to post some of these videos. They're like 15-minute models, or I'm sorry, 15-second models that show you what Mercury retrograde path looks like and what I'm talking about. But basically, if your chart already had some difficult transits are the interaction between certain planets that are in your chart when you were born and where they are located now years later. There's different aspects and transits that you might be working with. Some are positive, some are negative. So let's say you were going through a negative transit and now Mercury comes retrograde. So Mercury will make that transit stronger and felt stronger for you. So you could possibly have a harder time longer than you expected. While if you were already going through a positive transit with Mercury in your chart, then that will get extended as well. So you'll have more luck or more positive energy your way. So it's not going to affect everyone the same.
Very beautiful. I love that. You are super educated in this stuff. I got to tell you, you just blew my mind. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that insight. Very nice. I'm gonna have to have you come on and just break down. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have you come on and break down from now on. If it's that was beautiful. Very, very nice, Steve. Thank you.
let me know and I'll look at your chart and tell you why.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
very good. I love that insight. I love it. I don't know a whole lot about, I mean, I know a little about astrology, but not a ton by any means. And you are super, super up on it. I love that. Absolutely. I love insight from people who, you know, are, and I'm going to call you professional, right? Professionals in your field.
Yeah, no, for sure. I do have a certification. Actually, people don't realize that, you know, not everyone can call themselves an astrologer, right? Like, just like any other career profession, they are certifications, they are measures of, you know, knowledge, and they're extensive. Like, so my certification process could take up until a year, because each test is about 400 and change questions, and each one is about 4 hours. So it's like taking the SATs.
Wow, that is impressive. Wow, I had no idea. Wow.
I remember seeing the first one, and she sent me an email. She's like, "Yeah, you need to, you know, you're gonna need like 3 to 4 hours." I said, 3 to 4 hours? Thinking in my head, like, how bad can it be, right? And I looked at the test when she sent it, and I scrolled through it, and I'm like, oh, this is not bad. And then I kept scrolling, and I'm like, wait a minute. And then I kept scrolling. And I'm already by like line number 300, and I'm like, holy crap, she wasn't kidding. I was trying to do that thing, because I'm like, I don't even know, I don't have a measure of how long can something like this take. Yeah, so these things are serious. People think it's a joke.
Wow.
It's not.
I'm with Paul. That is amazing. Very amazing, D. I appreciate your time. Very amazing. That is something.
Yeah, it's you know, it's a lot, but it's worth it. It's liberating, you know. It's the same thing. I feel like once you understand some of these concepts, you know, flowing with life and flowing with being in harmony, right, with the world, with the system, with you know, with how things operate, life just is so much smoother, right? Like, I'm no longer fighting. And then when you fight against the current, you know what you're up against. I'll give you an example, right? So for the last 3 years, I want to say, I've moved during Mercury retrogrades. Not the smartest thing to do. Every time I move into the new unit, I have to redo the lease several times. I have all my machines need repairing or reinstalling. I usually have maintenance in here for like 3 months after. Yeah, it's chaotic and it's not good. One time I even paid an additional 3 months in advance just to extend my lease, so that I don't have to keep moving out on Mercury retrogrades. So I knew what I was. But I didn't have a choice at the time. I had to get out. But yeah, so, and for the guys out there, when Venus is retrograde and Mercury is retrograde, we had one back in, I want to say February of 2022. And I don't know if you remember the market. It was really chaotic, and we had some really interesting price action when both Mercury and Venus are retrograde. Expect the craziest price action. We had Mercury retrograde from July until now. Just today, it's moving forward. So today is the last day of Mercury's shadow moving, away from us. And notice the kind of price action we had. Right?
Yeah.
So for the guys out there, let me tell you also, when Venus is retrograde, you have a lot of lovers that will come back. So you'll have people in your life, like partners or ex-partners, that will call look for you. Just say, hey, I was just thinking about you. Write that down in your calendar and you'll see. Yeah, and like Paul says, it's definitely all physics, science, and frequencies. We operate in a mathematical construct where geometry and algorithms run not just the markets but reality. And so understanding that code, understanding those frequencies, understanding the mathematical configuration, it's key. But I'll mute myself now and continue here on my task. I just needed to explain that because it's hard to do it by texting.
Yeah, that's beautiful though. I appreciate you unmuting yourself. I appreciate the insight. I will be honest with you. Appreciate it. Very much so.
Anytime, always around, just ping me.
Sounds good. Imagine typing all that. Yeah, Paul, that that would have never happened. My wife, she loves, and she said thank you already to D2. She loves this stuff. She wants to learn more about the astrology side of stuff. Messages up as quick as you guys are typing them. All right, it'll get there so that everybody else. Yeah, D couldn't have found a better place to be, honestly. And I don't know about all the rest of you guys out there listening on social media, but our server is much more open-minded than many others out there, and very, very accepting and different than a lot of them that have all their ideals and things of that nature. So that is not us. Very, very different, right, Paul? Paul can tell you. Yep, exactly, D. Absolutely. Yep, I agree 100%. Yep. Yep. I have to agree with that. Where do I expect the price to reach? On gold, we're expecting the retest of this level, just like we have been, sadly, all morning. It just was not quick to happen. That was part of the problem in order to get involved. So what we expected was to move down. We expected the retrace to test this level and then hope to get involved in the short to come down to this area. But instead, she just ran sideways, and now at 11:30 is deciding to come up here and try to retest here. So it's kind of a tough deal. as of now, I would be, again, I don't trade gold after 11, but if you're just looking for something, you know, for trading, you know, this afternoon, gotta let dogs out per usual. Before I get back, thanks for the stream, Reality, and thanks, Steve, for the chat, and catch you all tomorrow. All right, Paul, have a good one. Yeah, I'm probably going to shut down here before much longer. Have a great afternoon. Well, it's evening for you, but very good, very good. I don't trade gold after 11 unless there is news. And the reason being just volume. I mean, it just slows down so much that you don't get the pushes that I'm looking for. Essentially, I'm looking for the pushes through stop losses, and that's just something that gold does not offer after 11 a.m. most generally. So I don't really trade it after 11. Now, if there's FOMC, completely different deal. You know, now you can trade at 2 and then 2:30 when, you know, Powell speaks, things of that nature. And I will come back during that, right? And normally do, you know, live stream during those news events. And then I will trade it. But yes. Yes, I agree with Paul there. I'm looking super forward to hear more from D. Very, very good. Very good. I love it. But yes. So that's why I don't trade gold after 11. I will look at ES and NQ, but I don't really trade gold after 11 a.m. But if you're looking at what you should see here, you're probably going to see a move up, and it will test this area, fail, and come back down for the most part. So if you get a close below the level with a nice wick up and then get a next wick on your next candle and a flip and move down, that's potentially an area you could take advantage of. Again, can it come and accept above and start trading back up and recover this wick? Absolutely. Now and again, you'll see triple tops on gold, which is about what you're looking at there. So can it happen? Yeah. I don't expect a lot, though. I don't expect it to do much. Obviously, we'll see. I bet it doesn't have a lot of movement until the news tomorrow. That would be my thoughts with it. ES front ran, weekly open, moving back up. You should be able to see about a 0.5 retracement of the move down. Once it, you know, hits that area, you'll probably see a rejection as well. Once 2 to 4 comes, you might. Yep.
We're supposed to have some really important astro events on the 12th and the 13th. So volatility incoming.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That sounds good. I need volatility. There hasn't been much as of late. You do investments in crypto? I've got some holdings in crypto. Not a lot. I used to trade crypto full time. Now I've just got some stuff that is sitting in. I'm waiting for some lows to rebuy some more things, but I don't do a lot of crypto trading anymore. That's what I used to do, you know, always. That's all I traded. I didn't trade futures years ago, so. October 23rd and December 23rd. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. With a real bull run. See, that's what I'm looking for. We've got a CME gap down on BTC. Oh, I I'd have to pull the chart to see, but I think it's around 8,800. Somewhere down there. It's about where I got in the very beginning. Alright guys, does anybody have any questions before I pack it up here today? It's about 11:40, so I think I'm going to head out for now, and I'll be back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to start all over again. Again, we have news tomorrow, so should have some decent movement. And then we have Friday. A great day, D. Have a great day, Candace. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, D. Who else is here? No. Sonny. Joshua. Paul went to take the dogs, so he's not here. Nick, if you're still here, have a great day. I think that's I don't know how many more people are here. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. All you guys have a great day. Hopefully the chat will be back up and working tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.